Oh, forgot the no video. Forgot to turn the camera on of everything I checked. That's the thing. I missed it. How's everyone doing? How did I miss that one? You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Okay, so how's everyone doing? I'm gonna stop this because it kind of goes in on the background there. There we go. Some peace and quiet. For your no video camera. How's everyone doing today? Portia. No anti-aliasing on the no anti-aliasing on the no video. How do you screw that up? Like, how do you even need anti-aliasing for a stat? Like, how is this even possible? Oh, so many questions about that. How's everyone doing? I hope you guys have had a fantastic week. I hope you've had a fantastic week. I'll show you a little bit later on in the news, but that was a project somebody made. It's half vibe coded, but I think it was like a really cool thing that somebody made that was half vibe coded. It's like a space simulation. We'll talk about it more. But it was for a fun learning project, and I thought that was like a really cool usage of how to learn something. I was like, man, maybe I'll try to learn game development myself that way. Maybe. We'll see. Anyways, we'll get into that in a little bit. How's everyone's week doing? Now, as always, if you guys have seen something in the news, please share it on Discord. I take those. We'll talk about Gigatoken in a little bit. Although I did find that on Y Combinator, and I'm going to show that it was also brought to my attention in the Null channel Discord. So if you want to join that, please feel free to, or drop a link in the Twitch chat. Oh no. You're not wrong, Russell. You're not wrong. I have some very frustrating games that I want to make, but I'm not a game developer, and I don't know that field very well. So, we'll see. Anyways, let's jump into the news. We don't have a ton to cover, but we have some interesting things to cover before we jump into. For anybody that's interested, after the news, we're going to train my voice, maybe my kids' voice. I'll see if they want to come down here and add to the chaos. We want to say, hey, Alfred, and hey, Cicero. Those, we want to train it for that. So we're going to attempt to do that. And if we get done with that early, then we'll move on to other stuff. Or if we're like waiting for it to train, we'll move on to other stuff. All right. Let's start with a security incident that I told you all about yesterday. So last week, I told you all about the Hugging Face incident disclosure. As I'm sure many of you saw last week, I showed you all this security incident disclosure, July 2026. And basically, they said some agent hacked them that was using some security framework, and they didn't know much more than that, other than they reacted to it. Their humans reacted to it. Their agents reacted to it. They caught it themselves, but there was some exfil. Well, the mask has been removed. We now know who was this nefarious hacker. It was OpenAI. OpenAI was testing. So last week, Hugging Face disclosed a new kind of security incident that we created, is what they should have said. and an even more capable pre-release model. Many people are saying ChatGPT 6. We don't know if it's 6 or 5.7, or it could even be 5.6 security. Now, I was reading through this, and they don't actually release that much information. You can go read it yourself. You can go read it yourself. But when I was reading through this, I don't know which one it is. It was obviously in a security harness when they were testing it, aka that harness was asking it to do things in a security driven mindset, right? And I think honestly, what you're going to see, and ChatGPT has been a proponent of this. If you look at 5.4 mini and 5.4 nano, those were designed to do things. 5.4 mini was designed to do tool calls. 5.4 mini was designed to do structured output. I think that's it. Maybe I got them flipped back and forth. They're both fairly good. I know that mini is the one that won our tool calling thing. So I'm pretty sure mini is the tool call and nano is the structured output. But they were designed to do specific things. And when you design them to do specific things, you give them statistical analysis that collaborates those specific things, right? So it would not surprise me that you also have specific harnesses when you're faced with those challenges. So when you're doing a tool call, maybe you have specific harnesses. When you're doing hacking, you obviously have specific harnesses that are going to drive the models to do specific things. So in the end, this, again, they were doing the solution for the exploit gem with a security harness. And so either, whether it was the model or whether it was the harness or the combination of both of those things, because they don't release these harnesses, they're cyber security harnesses. The harness and the model combined are the things that attacked and leveraged Hugging Face. The only really interesting part of this whole thing that I found was there was actually a 0-day vulnerability found. And they've now responsibly disclosed that to the vendor. And I'm actually looking forward to hopefully seeing the release of this. Now, I don't know if the vendor is going to say, hey, we were the one that was hacked by, with responsible disclosure, they don't necessarily have to tie this event back to that release, right? I'm going to keep an eye open for it. They don't mention the vendor. They don't mention the thing, which is all good. They're giving time for the vendor to fix it, but not just time for the vendor to fix it, but also other customers time to implement the patch and implement the fix. So this is good. I'm not expecting anything more from them, but what I will hopefully be able to find in the future is what was the 0-day vulnerability. I think that will be the most interesting thing. Was the 0-day something simple that many people would found given enough time? Was it the statistically likely thing to be broken? I don't know, and I won't know unless I find that. So I'm going to be on the lookout for that to try to see if I can't find that. Yeah. OpenAI caught using a sandbox from Temu. Yeah, and it says in the package registry cache proxy. This is a lot of words that could mean. This is a lot of words that could mean anything from CloudFront to JFrog to Docker Hub to there's just a file on a system, right? This could literally just be a file on they made it very vague on purpose. I'm sure that there was a bunch of lawyers that looked over this. And again, they're not trying to disclose a 0-day, so I appreciate it. I just hope in the future I get to find out which 0 day this was, because I think that would be very interesting. So, anyways, also their harness seems to be very good. I'd like to see that harness. OpenAI. Yeah. All right, they go on and they talk. I gave you guys the link. They go on and they talk about how they're evaluating these cyber models. You can see how they say that GPT 5.6 Soul is better than Claude Mythos. I don't doubt it. From what I've seen with Fable, what I've seen with all of Anthropic is their models are kind of poo-poo. Not gonna lie, like I was not impressed with the AI games. The performance of the entire Claude was more expensive and usually worse. So there's pretty much that. Yeah. And that was about it for security. Is that really it for security? I feel like there's usually more for security. Did you guys see anything else in security that I missed that would be really important? Anything else for security? I know that there was SharePoint. SharePoint was added to the CISA's list, right? Of actively exploited things. I didn't really want to talk about that because I didn't even know people were using SharePoint, but then it made sense. The federal government is using SharePoint because why wouldn't they be wasting time and money on useless software? So it makes sense. It makes sense that they would release that. But yeah, and it's being actively exploited. Fantastic. Fantastic. A Redis 0 day? I missed the Redis 0 day. I always feel weird covering Redis and others. Let me look it up though. All right, what I'm going to do to keep this non-biased. What I'm going to do to keep this non-biased, I have a plan. I have a plan. Okay. So let's look at what this says, and then I'm going to do something to counter out the bias. I'm going to do something to counter out the bias, so this can be news you can trust. Mostly. All right. So, as reported by the Hacker News, Kimi K3 agents found Redis 0 days and built our remote code execution exploit. Researchers say so. Redis shipped 7 security releases, which seems reasonable. This is the type of investigation that I do. Like, I just come in here and I actually try to validate. I'm like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. You know, they could have released them all in one version. Like they didn't have to 2 days ago, 2 days ago, like they could have just. Oh, these are all supported versions. That's what they're doing. Oh, okay. So is this the same one? Not okay. This is the same one, but they have actually extra ones. Okay, okay. So this is like this isn't 7 security. This is just them patching the same one across all supported versions. Okay, okay. So this is a little bit of hype because it didn't release 7. I mean, technically it released 7 security releases, but it's one vulnerability that it patched across all supported versions. Usually a database, they have not just cloud customers and they have supported version SKUs. And so they patched it across every supported version. Okay, that's whatever. It's a use after free. Okay. Redis Bloom isn't new, is it? I feel like I covered this. Redis Bloom isn't new. Is it just a new way of using it? Or am I thinking of something else? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. It looks like Redis Bloom is the new terminology. What does it say here? So Bloom loading now rejects null empty bit set buffers and forces extra bit buffer size for newer encoding and validates into and related bit geometry before Bloom validate integrity. I don't know. So this is right. Redis Bloom is the data structures for Redis. Okay. Where's the actual researchers? Did anybody find the did the researcher write anything up on this? Oh, they're calling it incomplete fix? Oh, interesting. Interesting. I always find the incomplete fix a little interesting. So this is a incomplete fix from 2 months ago. This is less exciting then. Incomplete fixes. I mean, the thing with an incomplete fix is the security researcher already had a direction to look for in here, right? There's already statistical data for this, so they're just validating. Okay. Well, okay, cool. Now, what I'm going to do, obviously, you should patch if you're using Redis. If you're using Redis, you should patch to any of the major supported versions. They have plenty of them out there for you. It looks like they went all the way back to 7, 6. Yeah. It looks like they went back to 6.2. So everything from 6.2 to 8.8. So like tons of releases are supported. You should go update to the ones that don't have the the Redis Bloom issue. Now, to balance this out, there were security bulletins for Aerospike. And do you know what I'm going to call out here? A really cool partnership. I say partnership. It wasn't actually a partnership, but we had something that happened similar. Now, I don't have any. I didn't comment on this because for the most part, it wasn't super interesting, and Caliph themselves didn't make a blog post. It wasn't interesting enough for Caliph to make a blog post on. And our security sandbox hardening, I'm not sure if this is super interesting. You guys can read what we did here. And the other reason I feel really weird because it always feels like advertising. I just want you guys to know that I currently am employed by Aerospike. They haven't asked me to say anything about this. Obviously, I'm pointing out a flaw. But anyways, I tend to not cover Aerospike a lot of the times because it feels weird to me. I guess. And then I also kind of feel weird about competitors, although I wouldn't consider Redis a competitor. They'd like to be a competitor, but I wouldn't consider them a competitor. Sorry. Obviously, we fixed them in every supported major version. Woohoo. And but this was cool. And the reason I bring this up is this was also done with a certain mythical the researchers were using a certain very mythical AI with their own security harness, which was kind of cool. So anyways, yeah, that was cool. It was cool to work with them. Caliph is the people from Caliph, from at least what I've seen, have been fun to work with. So anyways, yeah. There you go. I evened it out. Now you can get back to stuff that you actually trust my opinion on. No, I didn't get to see their harness or any of that stuff. So unfortunately, I just know what they did, not how they did it. Well, I know how they did it, but I haven't seen the actual mechanism. All right, let's talk about open source. There was a couple very cool things in open source. The very first one. I'm going to have to apologize. Gray Hatter, please plug your ears. Please plug your ears for the first little bit. Just plug them. Okay. Here we go. Space Project Sim. This is what was at the very beginning of the stream. I thought it was a fun intro because it has some movement on it. It's not just a thing. Every intro is gonna continue to simulate that world. It's just a space simulation. You don't play it or anything. You can do a little bit of stuff like add ships and add factions, but for the most part, you just watch it happen. But it's like a cool. It's like a cool experiment. Plus, you get to play around with something. You can also have your AI like drive the simulator and make decisions for like the factions, which sounds kind of cool and kind of fun, and something fun to just have on the screen if you wanted it. Needs a longer music track. It loops way too quickly. But anyways, I also thought that this would be like a fun thing to do to learn something about building a game, is just using Rust and Bevy. You know, two languages. Well, Rust is a language that I know fairly well, and Bevy, something I don't know anything about. And just doing something like this and trying to do it in a way that helps me learn about game development. Where, yeah, I'm using the AI to lift a lot of the heavy blocks at first, but in such a way that I learn. I don't know if it's possible, but it sounded like fun. So I think I'm going to try that later this year. In other open source news, if you're trying to isolate your agents running, you need confidential containers. Now, they have become a incubating project. If you don't know what Cocoa containers are, that's what people call them. They're I want to say they're the child of Kata containers. It's not entirely true. Kata container, you know that we have like the confidential computing on AMD and Intel CPUs now. And basically, confidential containers is going to allow you to run your sensitive workloads on those sandboxes by those CPUs. So it's just like another layer of isolation that it provides you, right? So anyways, I'm really excited about this. I joked a little bit about agents, but I'm not sure I'm super joking. I think like if you're wanting to actually run headless agents that are going out and doing things without your constant things, you might want to be using confidential containers. It's pretty cool. It's also a great segue just to say kudos to everybody working on this. They've been working on it since 2001, I think was the stat. I think I saw that up here. The project began as an open source effort in 2000. I said 2001. I meant 21. 2021 through collaboration with Red Hat Intel. I believe I actually covered the confidential containers. And I know that I've covered Kata containers, the runtime before as well. So very cool. Also, this goes into, I think Wasm is the way. But if you wanted to provide people a way to run their own code, untrusted code, I want to provide you a way to run code. Confidential containers is a more isolated way. Now, I think Wasm is still better. I think. I don't know. I haven't compared apples to apples. Maybe that's something we should like dig into. Which one is more isolated? I don't know. Don't let people run untrusted code on your infrastructure. That's just the safest way of going about it. Okay. 1CLI. Now, all of you guys know, probably, that I made my own password management thing, right? And I actually leverage that to give agents in the AI games passwords that I don't want them to actually have, right? They get to leverage them, but they don't get to use them. But it's a little bit brittle. It's my own thing. I actually like it. It's pretty cool. You can actually use it in place of environment variables, and it will actually read from environment variables in production. So like you can use it locally. It's actually pretty nice. Somebody else had the same idea and they took it in a little bit of a different direction, which is 1CLI. It's a pretty cool open source project that I think you should go give a check if you are running agents locally yourself. 1CLI is the secret vault for AI agents. Store once, inject anywhere. Agents never see the keys. This is really important. This place right here, it's not about storing it once and injecting it everywhere, because you could do that with a markdown file. The key is that the agents don't actually see the keys. So 1CLI is actually basically the gateway with the real token that is always stripped from the agent. And this way, the agent has no way of accidentally leaking your key or doing something stupid with it, because it actually never sees it. So I'm actually planning, not because it's written in Rust, although being written in Rust is a pretty good bonus for me. I'm planning on integrating this with all of the AI games software that we do. So all of the agents that run and all of the tests that run are going to leverage 1CLI in the future. We'll see if we get that done for the winter games. But I think this is pretty cool. So yeah, go give it a check if if you're doing that. Yeah. On to our last bit of open source news. This happened like the day I think I missed it. I think in July, released July 2020. No, we're good. We're good. It was this week. It was this week. Kimi K3. The most hunkin' model you have used to date. So you wanted those big open source models. You want those ones that will fit in 128 gigs. Too bad. Too bad. Nobody makes a 128 gig model. They make them for 32 gigs or less and 32 terabytes or more. It's ridiculous. Nobody asked for a 2.8 trillion parameter distillation of Fable, but that's what we got, was a 2.8 trillion parameter distillation of Fable. Fable's not even that good, but that's what everybody seems to want to benchmark off of. Kimi K3 Moonshot 2.8 trillion model is out. So, how much GPU do I need to run K3? Yeah, 3 terabytes. 3 terabytes of memory, of GPU memory. Oh, okay. Fantastic. So if you guys are wanting to run this, or you're wanting to see it run by somebody, I need a sponsor. I need a sponsor because I don't know, like the rig to run this. If you went with non-NVIDIA, like if you went with like the Battle Mage, the Intel cards, which aren't going to perform nearly as well because of the CUDA or not having CUDA. If you went with that and like went cheaped out, what? You can get 32 gigs. You can get 32 gigs for about 1,000, right? Is that correct? Intel B, it's B70 Pro. I think these are 32 gigs for 1,000. Wow. Am I a penny off? Am I a penny off? That was good. It's not like I looked at it yesterday or anything. Okay. I'm doing all this calculation in my head, okay? Let's see. 1024 divided by 32 equals 32. I did actually know how to do that because it would be 30. Anyways, I need 32 of these. So $32,000 plus I'd need to get a motherboard for each one of these because like I can probably get a motherboard that supports 4, right? I'm thinking 4 is probably 4 dedicated PCI lanes. So not only would it be 32,000 for the GPUs, but for every 4 of them, I would need their own computer, right? And then we'd have to have pretty fast. I could pull off the networking for free. So I think for 50 grand, I could run Kimi K5, K3. That's all. That's it. Russell, exactly, Russell. This is like one of the bad things about this is like I think, and I'm not 100% positive. I'm not an expert on this, so take this from what I've seen. It's really the software stack optimization that is going to bite you in the butt here. I think these cards, as far as like, I mean, don't get me wrong, the NVIDIA ones have GDDR7 and I think they have a little bit more memory bandwidth. I think there's some other niceties that are probably going to improve it, but I really think it's probably the CUDA stack that everything has been so tuned to that unfortunately you're missing out on a ton of optimizations. And that's actually going to tie nicely into our hacker news section or from around the web section, because there's actually a new tokenizer out there, GigaToken, that basically went through and did a bunch of optimizations, and it's actually really, really awesome. So anyways, if you were wondering, yeah, it's probably like 150,000 that you'd be out to actually run this well. And that was it for open source news. Did you guys see anything else? Anything at all? Okay, well, we have a little bit of just a couple companies released some things. I wanted to give them a shout out for some of the things because they might be useful to you. They might be useful to you. This is not sponsored in any way. These are just things I've seen and think, hey, it could be useful to some engineers. Now, many of you are already familiar with the missing GitHub status page. I would say this reads as a code quality, right? The higher quality your code, the more uptime that you'll have, right? That's kind of how I look at it. So I'm always looking for tools that provide better code quality so that I can push that better uptime. You know, we almost get to 3 nines of operations in Git operations. That's the only thing that's even close. Some things are not even actually. Ooh, we've improved, guys. We've improved because there were some things that weren't even a single 9. There were some things that were not even a single 9 last month. We've improved. Everything has a 9 of availability. It's been a good month. It's been a good month. It's been a fantastic month. We have a couple 2 9s of availabilities. CodeSpace, nobody uses CodeSpaces. That's why it's been so available. Packages, nobody uses packages. Okay. Issues, cool. Issues, webhooks. How do you not have 3 nines of availability on your webhooks? Like, seriously, how do you screw your webhooks up? This is an embarrassment, but okay, fine. And Git operations, fantastic. You know what? Maybe Copilot is probably doing better as the president's gone up. People are abandoning. I have no usage statistics, but maybe GitHub code quality, or a lot of people call it CodeQL, is now generally available. GitHub code quality is generally available in GitHub Enterprise Cloud and GitHub Team. It solves an emerging challenge of software development. AI accelerates code output, and code quality helps teams ship code they trust. Code quality pairs with CodeQL's deterministic analysts with AI-assisted detection to catch maintainability and reliability issues in their pull requests. Is GitHub dogfooding this? Like, I kind of think they are. I kind of think they're actually dogfooding this. And it's getting better. We'll have to see. April, we had 78. April was bad. April was bad. But I mean, look at this. We're in the 80s. This was common. 70s, 80s, common. And it's improving a little bit. We're up to 90, 93, 92, 90. Does it work? Does this work? I don't know. I've never actually used it, so I cannot tell you if it actually works, but I don't know. I'm going to keep watching this. If this gets up to 95, which, to be fair, this is a little bit of a fake number because it combines everything, right? It's more applicable to look at these numbers here specifically because these are each individual features. Even someplace like AWS doesn't report AWS's uptime as a single number. It reports it per feature that you're using. So this is a little bit, but I'm going to be watching it because hopefully they're dog fooding. I know that they're dog fooding because I've talked to them about it. So they've said internally that they've been seeing some improvements. Let's see if it actually helps GitHub itself. We'll see. AWS announces AWS Bench, an open source benchmark for AI agents on AWS. Now, I have, just full disclosure, they probably are not going to agree to this, but I have reached out to the contacts I know at AWS and asked if they would sponsor the next AI games with free usage credits for AWS to run AI agents on this AWS bench. That's because basically this runs in your environment. I would like to run this. I would like to do this in the AI games, but it's also expensive. I was looking through it. It looks like it will actually run a decent number. I can't imagine this runs for less than like $200 per run if you run the full benchmark. But it looks really cool. Full difficulty task, exercise, multi-service. I also think because it's out here for us in Python, we could actually add our own tests that aren't committed. Because my only fear is that this becomes part of training sets. Like, unfortunately, this becomes part of training sets. But we could use the framework to make our own tests. So I'm excited about that. We'll see. We'll see if AWS talks to me about it or not. I think it would be cool. I'd love to do this with all the clouds, see how well agents are working on clouds and stuff. That would be pretty flippin' awesome. Opus 5 was released. I'm not even excited about Opus 5, to be honest. These are marketing numbers. Like, this has to be like a self-own when you're like, Opus 5 is actually better than Fable. Ooh. Also, novel problem solving is stupid. This is a stupid benchmark. There's nothing novel about it. I was looking at it. This is like a pretty hard self-own. Like, it's better at tool calling. It's because Fable was one of the worst leading models at tool calling. And like, anyways, this was pretty hard self-own. People losing access to Fable, like, you're losing access to an expensive trap. So, yeah, anyways. I love here where like they had to put the Mythos number in to beat it instead of the Fable 5 number. Like, what? It makes no sense to me. It makes no sense. I absolutely cannot stand Anthropic as a company because of tactics like this. They made a model that just eats up token usage. That's what they do for no effective outcome of your business. It doesn't help your business. Anyways, I'm done because I could rant about that forever. Won't it be it won't be any. It will not be novel anymore if solved. Correct. And the fact that it's a test means that it's not novel because it's testing things, but it's testing things that the person that made the test thought were novel at the time, but they're not novel anymore. Like I said, it's a dumb test. It's a dumb test. I didn't like it very much. Anyways, we only have one more section. We only have one more section. The best from around the web. So this includes what you guys give me in Discord throughout the week. If you guys share anything. And it also includes random stuff that I have found myself. So a lot of this comes from Hacker News. If you're not familiar with it, it doesn't have to be. Everything today is from Hacker News, okay? Everything today is from Hacker News, but it doesn't have to be, and it's not always. So let's dig into it. The first thing was this. I replaced a $120,000 bowling center system with a 1600 in ESP32s, which first off, let's talk about 1600 in ES. That's a whole lot of ESP32s. Like this is not a small amount of ESP32s because they're like $5 or $6 each. And if you're buying them in bulk, I imagine you can get them like for $2 or $3. So this is a lot of ESP32s. Now, I'm assuming that there's some other hardware in that like manages those things, but this was really cool. So basically, he bought an abandoned bowling center and looked to fix it up. Instead of replacing the $120,000 bowling center system, he built his own with ESP32s. He said it costs about $200 per lane pair. I don't know what it means by lane pair. I guess it's like 2 lanes per like system running, right? Because that's where the bowling balls come up. That's probably what it is. Right, and they all report to a Raspberry Pi lane computer that's really just Redis and a state machine bolted to an ESP32 gateway for the mesh. So anyways, this was a cool little project that I thought was a really awesome. Like, I wish that I have done something like this. I haven't done anything like this at all. Is this useful? Is this useful? I don't know. But I wanted to give a shout out to the person who did it because they made entire PowerPoint in one HTML file. So if you wanted to download an HTML file, which I have not because I don't know this person and I don't know what their HTML has, you can go and build your slides in a single HTML file, which is cool. There you go. You can go check it out on GitHub. Oh, a single HTML file. I hope that it's like compiled down to that, right? I hope that it's like compiled into a single right because like there's like a bunch of stuff here. So this has to be like compiled into a single a single file, which makes sense. Like that's not nearly as bad as what I was originally thinking. Anyways, if you wanted a single file slide, I suppose that's maybe convenient. Like just for portability, send it to people, you put it on a thumbstick, and in 100 years they could be able to open it if they have HTML. Will HTML be around in 100 years? I feel like if I asked that question to an AI bro, they'd be like, no, man, AI agents are gonna take over the web and there's no use for HTML when the AI can just put it right into your brain. Like, man, I don't know why they talk like this, but that's how they talk. Every single one of them. They're so like totally gonna just import the data into your brain using what's that brain start Neuralink. Man, that's how they talk. Absolutely not. I just offended lots of people, probably. Yeah, no use for HTML in 5 years. It's dead. Dead technology. All right. This one, I wanted to give a huge shout out, was actually originally given to me by Discord. Now, I'm going to give you guys this link because there was actually some cool context in this. There was some really cool context. Did you just way over optimize for a specific CPU and tokenizer? So basically, Gigatoken, if you guys don't know, I had the link open here. Let's see. No, I want to go to Gigatoken. Here we go. Gigatoken is 1,000 times faster than Hugging Face's tokenizer drop-in replacement. So one of the steps that has to be done is to tokenize the input, right? It takes the text and actually tokenizes it. And then you actually have to take the tokens that were generated and detokenize them into English again, or whatever language you're using. Gigatoken is the fastest tokenizer for language modeling. It supports a wide range of CPU hardware and nearly all commonly used tokenizers. So they did some benchmarkings. It's a drop-in replacement for Hugging Face's tokenizer, which is a nice thing because if you're doing your own training, you actually have to make sure that you're using the right tokenizer. So if it's a drop-in replacement for Hugging Face tokenizer, that means anything that we do for training in Hugging Face ecosystem, we can actually leverage this, and it should save us time. And it should create equivalent tokens. So a substantial amount of effort has been put into making sure the outputs match exactly with what you get with Hugging Face tokenizers in this setting. When you're running it in compatibility mode, it's not as fast as if you use it as a native tokenizer. Makes sense. But you don't get the you don't get the 1000x. You're not a 1000xer at that point. Yeah. So, anyways, if you guys don't know, this is something I wanted to do like an in-depth series on because there's more that I myself could learn about. What is it? It's single instruction, multiple. I want to say multiple device. Single instruction, multiple data. It's basically think about it as this SIMD is basically you can add 12 things with one clock cycle. All right. So you get all the 12 things in the register to add, and then one clock cycle will add all of them together. It's all the same operation. It's all add. You know, you're adding this pair, this pair, this pair, this pair, but it happens in all the one clock cycle. And so it's super, really super fast if you can leverage stuff. One of the big ones for this is FMA, right? That's what's like used in audio processing. What is FMA is like multiplication and addition. So they multiply two numbers and then add a number with only one rounding step at the end of that. And that's really big in audio processing. So these are things that are hard on CPUs and really fast for SIMD. Anyways, it's really cool because it also is a way to optimize a lot of stuff. It turns out it's a way to optimize a lot of stuff, which is what they did here. They also did some caching. It's actually a really good. Here's if you really want to make something faster and better, this was a really good walkthrough in how to optimize something. There's caching, there's SIMD. These are like all the really well-known ways of making things like this faster and consistent across CPU architecture. So anyways, I think it's worth a read, even if you're not into tokenizers. Yeah, it's cool. Plus, it's written in Rust because everything that's blazing fast, Rust is taking that back. Somebody used blazing fast that wasn't Rust, and we're taking it back. Don't mind the Python. That's 33.3%, not nearly like the 66.2% of Rust. So yeah. Oh, that was another thing. I believe he said that in the. Oh, finally, interactions with Python were minimized. I love that. Like, how did you make this blazing fast? Interactions with Python were minimized. Oh, that hurts. In the end, it's probably the next iteration of this is removing Python altogether. It's just the nature of the beast. Okay. This was hilarious. My security camera shipped a GitHub admin token in its login page. The dangers of vibe coding. Now, if you go to the, did I get rid of the, okay. If you go here, there's actually a decent discourse here on security cameras. If you're looking to get a decent security camera, if there's some open source stuff, there's actually some decent discourse. So if you're looking for getting one, I love how the nobody was talking about this. I mean, there was some people talking about this specifically, but it brought up the question of like, hey, is there such a thing as a white label IP camera or something similar with supported open firmware? And so a lot of people were giving their advice on what they would do for security cameras. I can tell you what I do, which is a little bit different. But there's a bunch of information here. So just with people's with what they've done in the past with security cameras. So yeah. Anyways, it's worth a check, even if you should also go here. No. You should also read. You should also read this. Because it's pretty fantastic. So the last thing is I need your all's help. I need your help. You, yes, you right there. I found this clip and I need to see the whole video. I know that this is rage bait, but I need to see the whole video because I have to know if there was like a decent point being made here. Because my hope is that and I'm not asking anybody to get upset or to go chase somebody. I actually just want to see the whole video because I know that there's more to this than what's on the short, okay? So this short was sent to me probably because people knew that it would make me angry. But I really saw this and was like, no, there's something more this person is saying. And I cannot find the stupid full-length video, okay? Okay? I was going to cover this up, but like, here we go. Here we go. You know, so that people don't get upset. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, there we go.
Why can't we commit our environment files? It sounds stupid when I put it on a slide like this, but I want you to really think about this for a second. When I have a team of engineers that are working on a project, why do I have to build another system to share this specific file, but all the other files can go and get just fine? We have to take the step back and think, is this how we do things because it's right? Or is this how we do things because it's just how we've always done it? Why can't we commit?
Okay. Now, I know that you all know that I'm a big proponent of not doing things because we've always done them, but doing them because they're right. And I'm a huge proponent of doing that. And I like rethinking things where it's like, hey, Terraform has always had a state file. Do we really need a state file? I love thinking about those ideas and how the world would work or look without those types of things. Now, my thing here is that the reason we don't commit environment variables is because there's different environments that we deploy to. And now, then my counter argument to that, when I'm thinking in my head, because I actually thought critically on this, was, well, we could just commit dev environment variable, stage environment variable, prod environment variable, special customer twinkle toes environment variable, and we could just commit all of the environment variables and then leverage whichever ones were in the environment. That would be a possibility, right? But that seems really, really messy and not very clean. Also, environment variables tend to be somewhat sensitive. They're not all secret, but sensitive, right? And not necessarily something that you just want to be smashed into the code. So to me, this is a really clean separation. I actually cannot, there's nothing more to this clip. I cannot come up with a reason why we would want them inside of the code. Now, you might say, well, in GitOps, we could commit the environment variables in our GitOps pipeline. And I might agree to that. I could see that. That wouldn't necessarily be with the code, though. A lot of people commit their Argo CD and other things in other places than where the code exists. That's like your pipeline for deploying. And I could see that. Can you guys find this video? Like, I want the whole thing. It's not on his website. It's not here. I couldn't find it here. This is all just him talk. Like, this is obviously at a conference. I tried searching up for AI engineer worlds, but I'm gonna find it. I just didn't have the time to find it. If you guys find it, send me the link. I would like the link. Also, to be fair, I don't think that this changes. Whether I agree with this or not, I don't think this changes with AI. I have been for a long time pretty on the what's good for humans is also good for AI. If you say that you're changing something, like the research has shown that. DX has some decent research out. Right now, everything says that what's good for a human is good for an AI. So better documentation, structured documentation. The things that were good for humans are good for your AI agent anyway. So I'm not looking at this as in a fully agentic world where we all have neural links and we don't use monitors and HTML anymore because it's just imprinted into our mind. I'm not thinking that way. Yeah, anyways, if you guys find the whole video, I'd like to see it. I'd like to see it because I think it's a fun question to ask. Maybe there's a really good point. Maybe I disagree. I don't know. Okay, I'll stop talking about it. That was it for the news. Do you guys see anything else in the news? Nothing else? Nobody saw anything super exciting? Other than that, Redis failure. My goodness. Getting had by an AI. Can you believe that? Security researchers. I only write software that is impregnable to security researchers. Mostly because they don't look at it. Because I'm pretty sure any security researcher that looked at anything I wrote would probably vomit. That's like, my stuff isn't breached because it's useless. It's useless. It's not breached because it's useless. Oh, the cell phone. All right. Well, if you all would like, I'm going to work on training my Home Assistant. Right now, my Home Assistant responds to... let me update my titles. Update titles. Training voice AI. Boom. So right now, my AI responds to the stupid word Jarvis. So, hey, Jarvis. See, I don't like that very much. I would much prefer it to be Alfred, right? I would love for him to have a British accent and to remind me of Batman Begins, one of the most greatest videos ever produced this century. Videos, I guess it was a movie. So anyhow, if I was going to have a butler, it would be Alfred. So my Home Assistant, my Home's AI should be Alfred. We're going to play around with this. We're going to do some more stuff around the house. Yeah. So stick around for that if you like. We'll see how it works. All right, so we have this. So since open wake word models are trained on synthetics examples of your target wake word, oh no, I didn't mean to open it up, collapse it. Of your target wake word, it's a good idea to make sure that the example sounds correctly. Type in the wake word below and run the cell to listen to it. So I'm still waiting. I haven't heard it. So you guys. So it's using Piper to generate it. I guess it's going to use Piper. Like, we should look at the code some. the other thing that we're going to do is we're going to run this locally in a bit. Right now I'm getting to use it for free. It's probably running on this smallest little piddly thing. Oh, I should have done this ahead of time because this is going to take a little while, isn't it, to download all these things. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. What's everyone doing this weekend? I don't have any big plans myself. I need to mow the lower pasture. So I need to mow the lower pasture. I need to scrape out the one beehive. So bees are an amazingly annoying pet to have because they put wax on everything, and they actually will seal the lid down, and then they'll build comb up from the comb up to the lid. And so I have to go every couple of months and scrape wax off of places it's not supposed to be. So I'm gonna go do that. This is not amazingly fun things to do. I realize that. I'm also I understand, Russell. I was having a rough week at work, but I think I ended it on a mediumly good end. So I'm somewhat happy with how I ended work. Another thing that I did that I want to actually, this is that Project Space Sim. It's really awesome. It literally is just cargo run, right? Like I love that. Let's see, load game. I love how it just is cargo run. Beautiful. Anyways, let's stop this. I you know what, I started to work on something. I've been doing some codecs myself.
Hey, Alfred.
Oh, that voice. That was this. I was like, holy crap, what just spoke to me?
Hey, Alfred. Hey, Alfred. Hey, Alfred.
That sounds about right? It should have been more British. I want this to force me to speak British to my AI. I feel like that would be great. Is if it forced me to speak British.
Hey, Alfred.
But this is okay. Yep, that sounds good. Oh, I should have done this. Okay, well, while we're talking about this, I'll show you guys what I was working on. Hey, Alfred, how would you wait? If it's not Alfred, my good man, I love it. Okay, we gotta update this. Thank you. I like it. This will be epic, and I'll never remember how to talk to my AI. It'll be okay. But we will use Alfred, my good man. Oh my goodness. Thank you for saving me from that horrible I'll have to rerun that. I might want to actually download this and just run it on my. It says it's not using that much. Let's see. I get 12 gigabytes of RAM for free? What? Okay, but I think we actually want to try running this locally. I think it will run faster and... Are you serious? Are you serious? We lost it anyways. Okay, whatever. Let's save a copy in GitHub. GitHub. No one else is using GCP. 97. Approve. Authorization 97. Oh yeah, let's not just... can I not create a new repository? Ah, dang. Let's go create a new repository. GitHub. Okay, so let's do repositories, new. We'll do it in the null channel. We'll make it open source. Merrick's. No. We'll do home. We'll just do HA testing. Yeah, anything that I'm doing with the HA testing will go in here. Actually, it probably should be like Home Assistant. This should be where I put all my Home Assistant stuff. So if any of you want to leverage it, not that I'll do anything really cool, but what would a name be for this? All I can think of is thing. Why is naming so difficult? Why is naming so difficult? Okay, we gotta get this started again. Why is naming so difficult?
Alfred, my good man.
It sounds like a child.
Alfred, my good man. Alfred, my good man.
But that's good. That's good. That's good. What does this do? What does that get?
Alfred, my good man.
Okay, so now we download the data. Download the data. Do it. Do it again. Do it again. What are we naming this? What are we naming this? All right, you guys didn't help, so it's HA stuff. Shame on you. Add a readme. Add a git ignore. No, I don't even know what's going to go in here so far. What is the licensing on this? I mean, I'm probably going to make my own edits. This is infuriating. Yeah, I get it multiple times. Multiple times. Okay, while we're waiting on this too, I wanted to show you guys something. Okay, so I have been doing a little codexing, right? And I think Codex by far won. So like I'm not canceling my subscription with Codex. I am moving it to the cheapest Claude Code plan. I might cancel, but I have one thing that I wanted to test with you all. I actually wanted to basically build a skill to have Claude Code check Codex output and see if we couldn't get better. I know it's like expanding token usage, but it's an experiment I want to do, and then I'll cancel it. And I'm just going to go from now until the next AI games. I'm just going to do Codex, leverage it as my day-to-day driver, and we're going to see. Anyways, what I realized here is that I wanted a place where
Feel free to share your thoughts.
Thank you, Olama. Thank you, Olama. You are... Oh my goodness. Again. It said to do it from the stop, so I don't know.
Alfred, my good man.
Okay. So I thought, hey, I want to try kind of remote. Like if I'm being mostly headless, all I need is Vim and Codex, right? So we have 192.168.1.185. I need to get a good I need a good thing here. I have a now remote Codex runner that I can connect to with my phone. Watch this. Let's see. Chat GPT. So we can go to remote, and in remote, you'll notice. Let me make that big. In remote, you'll notice there's the null server 3 up there at the top. And so I can interact with it with this. So we can do like, I can run a chat from here, because this is a headless little $150 machine that I have. It's not the fastest, it's not the most amazing, but I set it up for this. And then anywhere I am in the house, even if I have a laptop, I can just SSH to this thing and run Codex directly here, because I can just run Codex just like this, right? Oh, not here. Not here, but thank you. So I want to work on this, and boom. You know, I can continue this. I'm liking this. My next step here is that when I run remotely, I want to run in a container. I haven't gotten that set up yet, but that's like the next step here, is I want it to actually just leverage a container and actually isolate it. So if I'm working in Skillzor, boom, done. But then I can also Vim here too. Like I can do this and run Vim. I need to actually install a good Vim thing, but right now I don't. Anyhow, I'm playing around with it. We'll see how that works out. We'll see how that works out. Restart. Oh my, okay. I was in the process of save a copy to GitHub. and I just made a HA stuff, right? It
Alfred,
doesn't
my
allow
good
me to,
man.
it doesn't allow me to say. I have to just look. Uh, did I not make it? Oh, I didn't actually make it. Oh. HA stuff. Okay, create it. Yeah, I can talk about it. I can talk about it. Nothing I can't talk about in my own project. What is Skillsor and Skillstore? The idea was I think that this is a new hacking path. Bad skills that actually are prompting your thing. And I wanted to build a trusted skill store people could use. So this is the skill store, and this is the MCP server. And you're like, why an MCP server? And the reason is there's a couple cool things that this does. One, this MCP server stores the skill locally for you, but it only exposes it to the AI if the AI wants to use that skill. And the big thing is that we don't explode context because normally how skills work, the more skills you have, it's in the context of every prompt. And I don't love that. So what this MCP does is it says, hey, you can ask me if you'd like a skill, and we'll find the skills that you want to use, and then we'll put that into your context. It's partially an experiment because I don't know if that takes more context than just putting all the skills. Obviously, there's probably a point. If you only have 2 skills, this is probably not worth it. If you have 100 skills, this is absolutely worth it. And the skills are then also versioned. So there's versioning of the skills. So like if you make breaking changes, or if you have one that's for a particular version, like if you have a version of the skill for Opus 5 that works really well for Opus 5, it will pull it for Opus 5. The other thing that it does is it allows us to keep skills in a generic format in Markdown, and then it translates that to whichever agent you're using. I say whichever. Right now, I support Codex. I support Claude Code and Cursor. But the idea is that you could support, and so then it's a native skill, and it manages the symlink, so it doesn't always have all the skills. Anyways, that's what that is. How does it know what skills are available? So it has an MCP, and it basically has, this is what I do right now in my current testing, is that my AIs have a skill that says, if you're looking for skills, ask this MCP, and it will give you skills and descriptions. Now, there's a lot of things I need to do for improvement here, because one of the things that I want is I don't want to return the whole list because I struggle with the same context problem again, right? Although basically it only gets the ones that it wants, and then it uses those for the requests, right? What I want is I want the MCP to have a search function so that it doesn't even get all of them in the one-time request. Because I think that there's a lot of benefit that we could do there, where we actually even narrow it down. And so all of this is in an effort to token minimize, token minimizing. It's going to be hot in 2027. Token minning is going to be 2027. And Skillsor and Skillsstore are going to be part of token minting.
Alfred, my good man.
So, anyways, it's like I said, I don't know if it will work. It's in very early development. I have a lot to do on it. I don't know. This didn't work, did it? All right, but I do have a place to save a copy in GitHub now. HA stuff. HA stuff. Yeah, we'll include a link to the collab. Oh yeah, I definitely feel like I'm in a restart loop. Which is why I just kind of want to get this and run it myself. All right, let's try doing this now. Oh, we got to start it again. Sorry.
Alfred, my good man.
Okay. Now, download the data. Do it, do it, do it. What we can do now, the reason I put it in GitHub is we can download it on this little null server. This is going to be like CPU bound, right? I guess I have to install Jupyter Notebooks, don't I? Do I want to just do that on... do I just want to do that on my local machine, actually? Maybe I just want to do this on my local machine. Let's just do that here, right? I don't think I have Jupyter Notebooks on here, just to be perfectly clear and honest with you guys. I like a competitor of Jupyter Notebooks, so... Hey, maybe I have it. I didn't even realize I had it. I'm just gonna move this over here so you guys don't have to see it. Modprog, how are you? It's been a while. How are you doing? If you have VS Code on your local machine, the notebook works? What? Are you serious? Do I have VS Code? I do. All right, so we need to go download this. How are you doing? What have you been working on recently? If you guys don't know, Modprog also streams every once in a while. I'm sorry I haven't caught any of your streams recently. Is maybe the most talented Rust person that I know personally. So if you wanted to learn something from Rust, it would not be from me. It would be from him. Especially if it's especially if it has to do with just about anything Rust, honestly. Let's clone the new project. I need to clean this up like a terrible amount. Nice. All right, so we just need to open this. You're gonna say that this will work. I have never used this, so all right. Alfred, my good man. Okay, so it doesn't do the nicety, right? Where it's like it just has the code. Okay, that's fine.
Alfred, my good man.
Is this way faster? It seems way faster. Okay, let's play this one. I have to install it. You know, if I get hacked by this, I am going to be furious. I mostly don't use this anymore because like these right here, these extensions that I used to use are the best way to get hacked, I think. Well, ModProg, when you're talking about me, you're way better. So, oh, you're way better. So, select a kernel. Can you just we'll just go with the global environment. Let's go with that one. Oh, we shouldn't do that because it's going to install, isn't it? No, stop. How do I stop? How do I stop? Stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. How do I, if I do this, it's not going to ask me. Do you want to restart the Jupyter code? Yes, restart. No. Uh, so what are you, let's see. This is somewhat infuriating because I don't know how to tell it to use a Python environment. How do I go back and tell it, no, I actually, oh, right, it's right here. Select another kernel. Python environment. Create Python environment. Here we go. Boom. Done. Create. Okay, now I feel better. We're a virtual environment for this one. Example. Awesomeness is what I meant. Here we go. Python virtual. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Excellent. Uses of. Excellent. Now let's try this. Go. Oh, well, don't jump to we're cooking now. Give it a second. Give it a second. Well, you know what, ModProg, you should definitely let us know when your thing is done. Why am I struggling with PDF? Your PDF analyzer thing is done. You should let us know. It'll be fun. Okay, so let's just, while this is working, let's just look at what it's doing really quickly. So if it doesn't, where is its output? while this is running, shouldn't it be like generating? Oh, here we go. Here we go. I actually really dislike Jupyter notebooks. I hate how like it puts it in here. Module not found. Okay. What module was it? Did we not install Torch Audio? I don't understand the exclamation versus the percentage. What is this? Should I do it? I'm gonna quick fix. Quick fix. We're just gonna go with this because I feel like maybe I just dirtied my environment. I feel like this is the exclamation is maybe forcing it to not be in the virtual environment. What's the difference between exclamation and percent though? That's what I don't know. One second. I don't know what the Stormlight RPG is, so this is probably not that useful to me. One second. I do know what the Stormlight Archive books are. Is the RPG related to that? I don't know. Hmm. I'm going to try something amazing here. I'm going to close it and then open it again because I feel like no. I need i3 back. I need i3 back. Cancel. So it's not finding this stuff, right? which should be installed here. Okay, one second. We also have this, right? So let's look and see code. HA stuff should be in here. Where's HA stuff? Can I just type? Here we go. HA stuff. Beautiful. All right. Let's see. Let's see if we can get it to run in here. This is why I hate Jupyter Notebooks. Can I import this into the superior training model? I want to just run this. I don't want to run the whole thing. Do you know what I wonder? You know what? Oh, I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong. I do know what's wrong. Check this out. We were looking at this code, right? Look at this. I hate this. If OS path exists, if not OS path exists, Piper's sample generator. We already generated the sample, right? And so it's not running these pip installs again. Done. Now this will work. Gosh dang it. Because we ran these in the work, like in the collab, right? I didn't. Okay. When I said to copy it over, I didn't realize it was copying over what was in the Piper sample generator. Got to read the code. Gotta read the code. Sometimes. I think this is old error, right? No. We're still erroring. Oh, man. We're still erroring. This doesn't exist, though. Right? Oh, wait. I was okay, 1 second. Let's delete it. Move to trash. Let's try running it again. Alfred, my good man, run this. Okay. I think we solved it. No, we didn't. Now let's look through the log here. Right, and see if pip is there working isolated. Oh, just put this in. Yeah. Yeah, good call. Why don't they do that in the first place, right? Like that seems a little weird. Usually people do that, right? Let's do a new cell, add a cell below this. Boom, boom. Oh, I was gonna say usually dependency installs were like in their own cell. Wait. I want to create a. I don't want to. I want to start a Python kernel. Yeah, let's just do that. Start a Python kernel. All right, so we have a Python 3 kernel. So now we should be able to run this, right? It's externally managed, but no, this is a. Isn't this a kernel managed by? By Jupyter Hub? What do you mean closed? This is why like I'm gonna pronounce it wrong, but Marimo? Marimo? I don't even know how to spell it now that I've been saying it. Python Marimo. Yeah, Marimo. Okay. Yeah. I like this so much better because you can just launch this with of. Oh, beautiful. It's beautiful. And you can just install all the dependencies in Marimo. Oh, okay. Anyways, we don't have the luxury of this. We've got this. What are we doing with this though? I can probably copy this. Let me try copying it over to Marimo. If you haven't used Marimo, it's pretty cool. I'll send you a link. Here's the quick start. If you haven't used Marimo, it tries to make reproducible notebooks. Okay, so it has a convert. I didn't actually know this. I didn't know it has a convert. The cool thing about Marimo is everything is just Python. And if you use of, you can if you use of, you can basically sandbox it and give it all of the versions, so it's like a repeatable build. Let's actually just try doing this. CD HA stuff. So we have automatic model training simple IPy. Okay, so we're going to do convert automatic to we're going to do my HA Alfred. All right. All right, it's not installed. It's not installed. I've used it on this machine semi-recently. Did I uninstall it? Okay. Well. Oh, but it's only installed in this is why. This. I don't use it often. I use it as I just don't do Python very often. I need to do Python more. That's weird saying that. Did I install this via... I don't want to do this, right? I don't want to do this, but I thought I installed it on the system. What lie? I have used this. Watch this. It will be in my history, right? So if we do Marimo, see, look at this. Look at this. It's in my bash history. Okay. Didn't catch me in a lie of anything. Just because I don't know how to use it 100% appropriately doesn't mean I lied. Well, I feel like something funky has happened with my Python right now and my virtual environments, right? And every single time I touch Python, I get upset because I forget how I did it last time. I'm not doing a PyEnv here. Am I like, okay, 13.4.6 is what we're currently running. So I feel like my whole system is on a PyEnv, right? I'm not on my system one, right? I don't think that I'm on my current system Python. Okay, it's virtual ends. Pyenv deactivate. So it's not a Pyenv. Pip show Murray. But I don't know. I can do this, but this environment is externally managed. To install Python package system-wide, try Pacman, right? And that's what I did with Yay, right? Yay dash S instead of Pacman. And I can install it this way. How did I install it beforehand, right? This sandbox is the cool flag in MarineMo, right? Because this sandbox actually gives you of inside of MarineMo, which is super duper cool. Okay, we can try this. But this is just wait. I'm just creating a virtual environment here. I didn't really want to do that, did I? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. This is probably what I did previously. This is probably what I did it previously. I'm kind of upset with myself. I'm kind of upset with myself. I do like Marimo. Right. Every time I'll just need to make a reminder. That's fine. It's probably I don't know. I forget what I did, obviously. So we did the convert. So now let's do Marimo edit sandbox my ha alfred.py. What is this? What did I screw up? Has it changed? Of is here, right? So this should be right. Let's see. Options, yeah. Marimo, edit, options. So sandbox. Name. Let's do this. Test.py. Okay, because this is just going to create that was a converted file. Okay, so there's something wrong with that converted file, right? But we can go here and look at that file, right? Let's see. Oh, that's the other thing. I forgot about this. It supports Vim out of the box, which is pretty cool. Here we go. No packages are installed in this environment. Install packages with of. So we want Piper TTS. This is the cool part. So if you download this from me, you will have all the exact same versions that I used, which is pretty cool. The cool thing is we don't need to add, like, this cell is useless at this point. This will actually have all the versions I used at the very specific. Actually, I did need Torch 2.5. That's what they're using at least. We can update the version once it's imported here. Yeah, it does. If you start it with the -- sandbox, it runs an of sandbox and it installs all the versions in there for you. So then when we come back to this, it has all the right versions. It's downloading it right now. So down here, this is the GPU, this is the memory, this is the CPU usage. Yeah, torches, this will take a little while. You should be able to see it. Let's see. Why isn't it showing me the work it's doing? It should show me here, right? I need to build a British voice, so I'm gonna have to work on building a custom voice. Of has changed a lot. There's like chats and agents, so I don't even know what this is about. It froze. Oh no. Oh no. It froze. Oh. I mean, this is where you can see what it's doing. I didn't even think about that. This is kind of frozen. And by kind of frozen, I mean completely frozen. Do I give it some time? Torch was too much. So it's interesting because Torch is what I used it for originally, right? In one of these, there was the we did the local deep researcher. No, when did we do the PyTorch stuff? This was last year sometime. Calling me a liar. It was last year sometime. Maybe the year before. What would it have been called? I mean, if it's still here, even. I need to delete so much stuff from here. I don't know if it's just I'm gonna kill it. Yes. We're gonna try again. See, it tries to resolve dependencies before opening. And I think that's why it's dying on this one. All right, let's go back to package man. Nope. Oh, come on. Torch equals 2.5.0. I can undo the divot. Is this gonna help? Yeah, it just wants you to use the package manager panel, right? But how do I do torch 2.5.0? I want the specific version of torch. See, if we do like Piper TTS, it does this perfectly. But what version? How you used to be able to edit these, right? What if I want a specific version? I mean, it's just getting the latest, but maybe I don't want the latest. Ooh, this setting is overwritten by PyProject toml config. To change it, edit the project config PyProject toml directly. Interesting. Wait. What are we talking about here? We're talking about this, aren't we? The virtual environment. Is it upset because we're in a virtual environment? I'm wondering if that's what it is. You know, I think we need to do this. I don't want to be in a virtual environment anymore. So let's see. It's no right. Okay, so now we're going to do yay dash s marimo. I feel like it was saying it couldn't do of stuff. Because I'm not sure. It could be. Yeah. All right. So now we should be able to Marimo edit here. Actually, you know what I want to do? I want to go back. I want to get out of this. Yes. I want to Marimo edit. What was I calling it? My HA Alfred. So it still doesn't like. It doesn't like it, but we'll clean it up. We'll clean it up. We'll run that. We'll run that. Done. Okay, so here we'll run this. Open package manager. Piper TTS. Piper. Failed to install this. Said look at the terminal. Here we go. Okay, I think it's meaning this terminal. Failed to give a dependency tree for. This is where it doesn't like this. Failed to get potential tree for. So I think my version of Python is bad for what this is doing, right? So now I want to go back here and look at what version of Python this is running in, right? Where do I find what version of Python this is running in? Where in this? It says Python 3. Which 3 is it? Do I just need to make a cell to run Python version? I think that's maybe what I do here. I want to create a new... how do I make a new cell here? Oh, okay. There we go. I got it. 3, 12, 13. So what I need to do, yes, stop this. I need to create a Python environment. For that version, right? Why is this so painful? Like, I know everybody says Python is just the easy thing. I know that this is like what people... I never find Python easy. I downloaded an entire space simulator, okay? All I had to do to run it was this. That was it. That was the entire thing that I had to do. Okay. I'm doing the simple thing. All right. I need to what am I looking for? I'm looking for the environment. I need to edit the... We have a Marimo... Or Marimo. It's Marimo, I think. Marimo... Where's our environment files? Oh, you know what? This excludes them for some reason, right? There's... Yeah, but Marimo env is there, right? So that should be... oh, but that's a folder. Okay. What am I looking for in that? Why does it say there's no files in this? You gotta be kidding me. I hate NVChad. I'm done with it. This needs to be 12.13. 12.13. What was this? 12.13. I'm upset with myself that I remember that number. This probably needs to be 12, right? I would guess. So now we can just do activate. See, activate fine tune. That's where my other Marimo one is, I'm sure. If I could find that. Yes, it is. Mario is a virtual environment. Oh no, what? Where did I create this? This is not what I said. Does one not just update the environment? This doesn't seem to be working. How to manage Python virtual environments for an idiot. One does not simply run a Python project. No, they don't. Okay, but this is what I'm doing. When I did this, it reset it, right? Wait. Maybe I'm an idiot. Help! Help! Okay, 1 second. Okay, so I understand what I need to do now. I did this. It looks good. And now I need to source I need to source the activation script, right? So I need to do that. Gosh dang. All right. Now I need to pip install Marimo. Okay. Now I can Marimo I already have this in my history. Marimo edit sandbox desktop. I saw something concerning. Why? Running a sandbox of run, isolate, no project. Why? This is the wrong environment. All right. Yes, quit. Why are we in 314? Oh, I love Python. I love Python. I have to chant it. Deep breaths, Merrick. This is exactly why I hate Python. Okay. Of has sandbox. Can I use of? Is that like Inception? If I used of for the sandbox on my system to then of. Why isn't the pym config actually configuring this? One second. More Googling. One second. I'm going to go Marimo. I'm going to see what they say to do. Best way to run virtual Python environments. Linux. I feel like I've always used pyenv instead of the venv of Python. I feel like this is not the gold standard. Like it doesn't even read its file. But how do I tell it what version of Python to use? Because it doesn't use this. It doesn't use this. See, 3.14. That's not what I wanted. Let me try creating it from a scratch. You know what? We're going to rm. Let's py. How do we deactivate? Okay. So then what we need to do is rm-rf.marimo-env. If you want a different version of Python, you need to use a different tool. That's so dumb. I can't even describe how stupid a virtual environment one that forces you onto their version is. It's practically useless. I guess it's not useless. You can make a sandbox. But I could make a sandbox with a container. I might as well just run Python in a container always because Thank you, Russell. Thank you. Okay, so I just need to do pyenv. Yeah, what version? All right, I just want to do a new one. Pyenv install. That's all. Okay, okay, let's do this. Okay, so we need 3, 12, 13. I love Python. Conda seems like a big hammer, right? I don't know. Maybe it's not. I feel like what I want to do, I need to make a Python package manager. Like not package manager. Of is a good package manager. I need to create a Python virtual environment because obviously the Python community can't do it for itself. It has gone on for too long. It has this one, but it's not a virtual environment. That just Python's all in one. Wait. Okay, running pym install gives the available versions. I just want to. I installed it. Do I just global it? Automatic select whenever you are in the current directory. This is one local version. Okay, I like this. So we should do local. Local 3.12.13. Oh, we're cooking. Mari Mo edit. Mari Mo edit. Why did you do that? Why are we still using 14.6? This is the Marimo installed on the system, right? I should not have installed Marimo on the system, right? That's the problem. Because I now have a Marimo on the system. Right, so I need to uninstall that Marimo. All right, so yay -r Marimo. Never hated washing machines so much. All right, now what you made me want to do is, you know how there's like people who cook like potatoes using the heat of their engine, like they put potatoes in aluminum foil and put it in their engine and drive somewhere. Now I want to do that with a washing, like a dryer, and cook with a dryer, just to like be like, yeah, now we're cooking with a dryer. It's terrible. It's terrible that I want to do that. Pip install Marimo. And we're cooking because we have to be in the virtual environment, or else it would have complained that it was system owned. I think we're on to something. Look at that Python, right version. Right version. I actually just wanted to copy this, but thank you. We're all right. I feel very good about this. I feel like we're on to something. No, that's not what I meant. I meant to actually open this. Okay. Open with the package manager. All right, let's do Piper. Piper TTS. Now let's do Piper cross. And it worked. WebRT Chivad. Kavad. All right. Torch. I need to make it a very specific version. Can I do equal 2.5.0? I feel like this did not like this last time I tried that, but it's working. It's working. Oh. Can we look? I have done this before. I've done torch work in Marimo. Torture. Let's open up the. Actually, we could go over here, right? Yeah, I mean, it's just downloading stuff. Should I take my coffee break? Go make myself a cup of coffee while this is going? I feel like this won't actually take that long. I feel like with my internet, this could take a little while. Now that I said it won't take too long. I don't know how much it has to download though, right? How long does CUDA take? It takes a little while. Let me go get coffee while this is going, right? Let me go make a cup of coffee while this is. You guys play a little Wordle while I'm out. And all right. You guys have fun. It's on the challenge word set. So when I say fun, you guys try. Give it a shot. Give it your best shot. give it your best shot. Learn a new word. Maybe you learn 2 new words. Hopefully semi not offensive words. All right? I'll be right back. Hello? All right. Oh, my head's blocking all your guesses. Did the stream crash halfway through? I was looking at it and it looks like it almost looks like OBS. It almost looks because like OBS says 0 dropped frames, but things are not happy. I actually don't know what happened. I'm actually wondering. So, I actually stream it. Well, I was wondering about that, but it's on a different computer and like, so OBS on the Mac Mini says 0 streams have been dropped for 3 hours. And so OBS hasn't dropped any frames, but what I'm wondering is I actually send my stream to Restream because I can't stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time because I don't have the bandwidth for it. And I'm wondering if Restream actually crapped its pants because it says it's only been live for 3 minutes. Maybe. Well, I'm wondering if Restream. I'm trying to look right now if they have like a way. I actually want to create my own Restream. I think that for the price I pay, I think I can make a better service that I spun up on like Cloudflare workers. Just whenever I was streaming. I don't know that to be true. It's been on my things of to try to do. Are we about to actually train AI voice? Is this about to happen? Oh, this is nice. So you know what? You actually can get rid of that whole block because when it sees it, it says, "Hey, do you want to download it?" And I was like, yeah, let's do that. And now look, IPython whatever is downloaded. Oh, look, missing package. Let's install it. Oh, that didn't work. That didn't work. No solution found when resolving dependency because package resources were not found in the package registry and you require package resources. We can conclude that your requirements are unsatisfiable. Fantastic. No, Russell, I'm not disagreeing with you. The weird part is from my side, I've dropped 0 frames. So it was just odd because usually it's my side, but and I'm not trying to blame, well, I am blaming Restream, but I'm just saying that I bet you their service went down. Just because everything I see here says everything went fine, right? And has been going fine. Which is strange because usually, OBS says it dropped frames, right? It didn't send them up, but it didn't. All right. So we get this, the Piper sample generator, which is this here. And then it says from generate samples, import generate samples. Is that this right here? This isn't generate samples though, it's Piper sample generator. Is this what it's complaining about? No module name package resource. From this line 15. Wait. Didn't I install this? Didn't I install this? I think I did, right? Yeah, I did install it. One second. Let's just run this again. Let's just install this. Can we install this? Yeah, it doesn't like that. Okay. So it's from generate samples, import generate samples. As we're going, that we're looking through here. That's right here where we do the Piper sample generation. We have generate samples. Import. It's almost like this is a problem in WebRTC Um, I don't know. I don't know. I thought it did everything right. So, is it something that's supposed to be in here? Right? And like it's putting it in the path, which is a little weird. Oh gosh, it's doing like its own setup in here. Oh my goodness. Maybe I just need to clone Piper sample generator and use it myself. Let's see if there's 2.10. What's this PyProject.toml? Is that something in here? I don't think so, right? Do I have a PyProject.toml? I don't. Where is this overridden by PyProject.toml? I don't want this PyProject.toml. Take me to your toml. All right, yeah, let's can I give AI agents. Can I add OpenAI in here? Okay. Let me cone of silence. Cone of silence. API key. Oh, I can't use my I can't use my I don't want to do this. This will cost me, right? AI key. I wanted to use my codex, but yeah, this is just API keys. That's expensive. I already did that. Okay, so what I want to do in this then, I could use my Olama server. Ooh, but it's pretty dented. I'm just going to copy and paste out of here. Actually, one second. What's my runtime? Okay. Let's go here and just copy and paste this in to Codex. Can I? Is this gonna copyright? Ooh, actually, ooh, because this is just Python, because this is just Python, check this out. One of the cool things that we can do with Marimo that I love is this is just Python. So we could actually do Python 3 my HA Alfred Python, and it should. Oh, this is interesting. Right. 1 second, because it is just Python 3. Let's get back into this. Let's actually close all of these that are open. Let's get back into this one open. Let's get rid of all exclamation points, right? Because it is just Python. It's no longer the jankiness of anything else. Where's that exclamation point? Let's see. Where is it? Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. Where is it? Did it not tell me a line error? Let's see. Yeah, but tell me where this is. Oh, line 345. Thank you. Thank you. Right here. I don't know how to do this in proper. We'll just leave it at this. Probably wrong. Yeah. You know what we're going to do? That's fine. This is fine. We're going to have Codex fix this. Codex. Please, yes. Do I really trust this? Probably not. But goal, please fix the Python script found here. When I run, let's see, when I run that Python 3, I get errors. Okay, let's actually make this a little bit better. This is dumb. Goal. Fix running to ensure no errors. Well, one, I don't have the security harness that they used. And two, I don't have the model that they were using. But we'll see. What the crap is it doing? What? It's running in a terminal. How's it taking this long? Is it just working? Is it just working? It's killing me. All right, anyways, that's going to work on that. Oh, I like learning. I feel like I was I feel like I've made progress here, but I also feel like I keep stubbing my toe on this. And I don't even know what this is. I'm in the dark and I'm stubbing my toe. I made progress. Like, I entered a dark room. I can't see anything. I found some paths I can walk on. I got Marimo working. But for some reason, this. And I mean, to be fair, it wasn't working on their thing either. Like, I got
Alfred, my good man.
that. But this cell was not working at all for them. So it wasn't even working in Jupyter Notebooks, let alone locally in Jupyter Notebooks. We tried that too. Yeah, but do I want it to go faster or do I want it to be more accurate? I feel like accuracy is. So this is, and I don't have a good test for this yet, but I want to test for this. I want to do. There's a couple interesting questions. Soul. I don't have it on ultra. I just have it on extra high. There's maximum and then there's ultra, and those are very slow. But there's two burning questions here. Let's say that we can deterministically get an AI to do the right thing, right? Every single time. If we can do that, can we then also prove which one is cheaper and faster? So, for the sake here, Luna on medium. Let's say that we can get it to get to the same answer, right? That's not what I'm arguing. What I'm asking is, getting to the same answer, does it require so much reprompting and redoing and re-executing and things like that it actually becomes more expensive or actually takes longer because it's more trial and error and running into a wall to map out the room instead of walking through it? That's what I don't know, and I don't know if there's a good test that exists at this point to actually solidify that. I'm not sure. When you tested Luna, it was more accurate. So right now, they don't have a good way for me to switch terminals in the middle of the work. So at this point, if I was to switch, it would poo-poo its pants, and I'd have to start from the beginning again. Technical terms here. They don't have a way to transfer the context. Trust me, you think with billions of dollars of AI usage, they would be able to make this feature, but they're too busy hacking Hugging Face. Oh no, is this the whole thing? Is my AI going off a cliff when I just need to install setup tools? Do I stop this and just fix it myself? Oh no, it's changing so much. It's changing so much. I'm going to let it finish. I'm going to let it finish, and then maybe I'll fix it for real. Did you say install build tools? I missed it. I missed it. What's this? I thought about doing my own thing of this. This is an interesting statement because I've always thought about how I would do this. I always thought first mate would be like a CLI, right? I don't actually need it to do anything intelligent, right? I just need something to manage different interactions and make sure that everything's like, like the right now, something I don't like is I actually make my agents do like a work tree. And like that's actually a waste of tokens because really that should just be something like this that makes the work tree for it when it asks it to do something, right? And so all of those things like and making a git commit and all of that should like not be an agent. It doesn't need to waste tokens doing that. Yeah, see, like I don't want it as a skill, right? I actually think it should be a CLI, I think. I'll have to look through this, but I actually, in my mind, this was. Okay, I'm gonna stop this. Because I want to actually run what it's made. It's made something. Actually, I want to open this. Okay, well, we can install NumPy. I don't know what version of NumPy. I don't know if it matters. Oh, wait. I thought Torch was already installed. Why are we doing this? Wait. Why are we... Oh, did Codex just botch everything? It destroyed our of imports here. Okay, well, I guess I just have to let it cook more because I don't want to go back to that. Uh, I understand what it's doing with like different sessions. Um, I'm saying like for me, I want an agent to follow a workflow. I actually don't want the agent to have a skill that does that workflow. So if it's creating a new work tree or a new branch and doing that type of stuff, I actually just want it to happen for the agent before the agent is put in that environment, right? I want the agent to be put in an environment where all the stuff is set up for it in itself. And it doesn't have to say, oh, well, okay. And then I want a command window where you can see all the current running agents and like their latest output and flip between them and deal with them. So I think my take on this is a little differently. This feels like just a way to spend more tokens, right? Like that's the other thing is like every single one of these feels like a way to spend more tokens to do a job. At some point, it's like, when does the cost of the token eclipse the cost of the human, right? Yeah, have tokens optimize the tokens. Yeah, I realize that I just haven't like fully AI broed into it. I need to do that. That's my actual problem. Is I should just have the tokens optimize the tokens. I'm not sure why I didn't think about that beforehand. Um, I'm actually really angry. I didn't post this. I thought about posting it. I'm really angry with OpenAI. I had 4 resets, and they never told me that resets have an expiration date. And one just disappeared. I had 4 resets at one time. You guys have seen them. During the AI games, I had 4 resets. So I'm kind of annoyed. I didn't even get a warning that my resets would expire. I feel kind of angry about it. Oh, the Codex website says it? Oh man, I missed it. Where on the Codex website? I mean, I'm sure it does. You bury something hard enough, and yeah. What I would like to see is like if I do usage here, right? Like it doesn't say anything about it, right? It doesn't say, hey, one is going to fall off here soon. I don't know of a good way to track when I'm going to lose one. It has a page called usage. I saw that. When does it say like one of your usage resets are going to fall off here? Oh, you're saying here? Codex has a usage page? I don't see one, but they could. I can't get the desktop app because while it was made in something meant to be cross-platform, guess what? It's not on it's not on Linux right yet because I don't know, they made it in yeah, whatever. Click go to cloud. Oh, like do it in the cloud? I've never been here. Connectors, code review, environments. I don't see usage. Task, code reviews, archive. That's not them. That's somebody else. I don't know who that person is. I have a funny thing about running random people's stuff on my machine. Anyways, I don't know where usage is in here. Analytics, maybe? It doesn't, again, it's not telling me. Yeah, it's not telling me when I'll lose them. I mean, it's fine. But under the platform? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, we can look. We can look. Here we go. Let's see here. This is the OpenAI API platform, right? Like, this is not your subscription. Yeah. Like, this isn't going to have your usage resets in it. Like, that's not this. This is what we're talking about. This doesn't even tell me how many usage resets I have. Oh, their UI is terrible. I believe you that maybe it's in their UI somewhere that they will expire. I don't know. I don't know. It says in the VS Code Codex plugin. Cool. I don't have that. I don't have that. It does have to be an API call somewhere. Absolutely. You're absolutely correct. It absolutely does. All right. JHA stuff. All right. We are now in the right Python 3. My HA Alfred. All right, that feels like it's working. What did it do? What did it do? Like, it did a bunch of stuff, didn't it? Let's look at what it did. All right, so this is just it exploring. It's trying to run stuff with of. Oh, I didn't even see this. Oh, I'm an idiot. Why was this there? I mean, this was good, right? This was good. Although I'm not sure. I'm not sure where this information came from. Was this when we tried to convert it? I'm wondering if this was information from our first conversion, which our first conversion was 3.14, right? Maybe I needed to reconvert it since I was in 3.12. This might have been my bad. This part right here might be my bad because I converted it with a 3.14 Marimo. Okay, okay. Let's see. Then what do we do here? This is just getting the local directory. I don't know why we'd be making a list of this. Oh, this is just, oh, it just did this so that it knew what model, what was. Okay, okay. Interesting. So like it said, we need these modules. We're going to put them in this list if they don't exist. And then we're going to print them out so that we can use that. This is just debugging, right? So we can use that to get them on. Okay, whatever. And then this, I guess this is like a block down here so that it doesn't run the training part. Right? Let's see. And this should be like the test clip. I don't know how to play audio from the command line. How do I play audio from the command line? On Linux, play audio from command line. Can we just use a play? Does that exist here?
Alfred, my good man.
Cool.
Alfred, my good man.
So it is generating it. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. So that's all it did. It took 6 minutes to install all the stuff. I think maybe the big thing was this here. This here. Like this was a direct foot gun, right? A direct foot gun. Dang. Nice. Now my question is, can I... Oh, let's try this. Marimo edit. And instead of this, let's do Marimo edit. I want to do, instead of add.py, we do my HA Alfred. Noise. Noise, noise, noise. All right, so we can do this, do this, do this. Generated our sample. Beautiful. Now we should download data, right? To download train and train the full wake word model. I guess we do this. Right? Or no semicolon. We run that. Why can't I redefine variables? I guess I can just wrap it in a function, right? But that's not really. Oh, I did mean true. I hate Python. Does this not get it down here? It feels like it doesn't. I don't want. I can just delete this. Should I just delete this? I should just delete this. Yeah. I don't know why I did this when I could just delete it. That was put in there as a stop. The things the AI does sometimes is just humorous. And then we can delete this as well. I'm going to just go with latest. Yep. Okay. Let's go again. We're running, we're running, we're running. And you know what? Once I've done all this work, guess what? You all can use this. It will have all of the versions, everything right there for you. It'll be nice. No such file or directory CD. Where is this? Where is this issue? Redline it for me. What are we doing? Why? Why? Can we just ask why this is this way? Like, is this how we program in Python? This is what makes me... Okay. Do we have... Yeah, we do have an audio set. What are we doing with the audio set? Okay, so we're just tarring it. It is already... we're... Okay. Let's untar it for it. So we can just do this once and it should be done, right? I am trying to stay mentally intact while trying to use Python. Yeah, that's but in actuality, I'm trying to actually train my Home Assistant to hear my voice. And I want to say something like, one second. I can't, let's get a new terminal up. I need, no. I need, was term. JHA stuff. Oh. This is funny. HA. It screws with auto jump because I switched to a different version of Python. And it's weird because as auto jump happens, it's screwing with auto jump as it's trying to perform whatever it's doing for auto jump. So you cannot J into HA stuff because in the middle of doing this, it screws it up because it switches version. Anyways, hilarious and not at the same time. So what we're trying to do is make okay, a play. Do I remember what it a play test generation. I want my Home Assistant to activate on
Alfred, my good man.
Alfred, my good man. And I want to make I want my butler to be a British butler, like the pinnacle of butlerism. That sounded more like a disease. What do they call it? Butlery? Butlerish? I don't know. I want it to be the pinnacle. So
Alfred, my good man.
Alfred, my good man, is going to be the activation. So I'm trying my hardest to leverage Python and train an AI to activate on Alfred, my good man. That's what I'm doing. Now, I am no Python expert. I am a low, humble Rust and C++ enjoyer. Sometimes I dabble in C when I get really excited, or Z. I don't do these fancy languages. And it's kicking my butt, all right? We're just going to do this manually because manually is easier than getting this to work, I believe. I think, honestly, if we were looking at this, it just doesn't like that we're like trying to CD and then tar inside of a sub process, right? That's what it was saying. No such file or directory CD. No, it was trying to CD into audio. It's okay. Well, Scott B, I haven't done any Rust today, so you're saved from your overdose. Subprocess run. Is that what I want? But it needs to CD into this folder, right? This directory. Because it's in this directory right here. So I think maybe, actually, what if we just do this? What if we just do this? Can we just do... What if we do what you're saying? Yeah. I think that's what I was thinking. Something like this. I'll just paste what you have and we'll fix it up. Actually, you know what I want to do is I want to undo this. I'm going to paste this in. No, what did I do? I want to paste. Copy. I want to paste this in like this, and then I'm not gonna lie, the Vim support in Marimo is not optimal. Will this work? Let's give it a shot. Oh, this is interesting. If path does not exist, it's not going to run again, right? So I need to actually delete this path because it failed here, and I need it to run this again. This is such a weird script. I feel like I need to rewrite this from the ground up because, like, to me, it's such a weird script, and I do not love it. Sam, I do not love these Python scripts, whether it be in a tree or in the sea or in a boat or in a thing. I do not like these Python scripts. Okay, this worked. Cool. We're on to next error. This does not look like a tar archive. It didn't work. It didn't work. Oh, it didn't work. Let's see. Audio set. We got the audio set back. This doesn't seem like anything. I don't disagree. Okay. So I know what's wrong. It's this, right? This isn't working. It was working the first one. I don't know that I ever checked the tar to make sure that it actually downloads. Yeah, it takes about 2 minutes. It didn't take 2 minutes. So this didn't work, right? Maybe we just call run again here. I don't know. I'm new to this. Tell me if there's a better way to get this. This is just what people have done, and I borrowed it. I did not make any of this, to be very upfront. Overly upfront. Painfully upfront. I am just trying to make a thing that I found work. I am no hugging face whisperer. It's the truth of the matter. All right. This is just what Home Assistant said. They said, do this. Let's see. Oh, wait. 404 not found. Dang. Let's go here. Hugging Face has been hacked. Can't trust any of its data anymore. I was hoping it was going to let me browse this. Okay. So audio sets is here. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing.
M'a entendu dire une pestrin.
Okay, so these are just a bunch of audio sets. Right, because we're adding a little bit of noise. Is that really a train list? Oh, there we go. Okay. It says download all data. Ball train 09.tar. So they are getting the ball train 09.tar. They were just getting a single thing. It doesn't look so I'm wondering if this has changed how they do it. Oh, look, convert to oh, look at this. 9 months ago. Oh, okay. Okay. So does this mean that everybody that tries to I'm trying to train this for hugging all of this comes from Home Assistant's website. Create your own wake word on your nobody's doing this. This is all wrong. Like this won't work. And it hasn't for 9 months. Oh, God. Oh, I'm sure of it. I'm sure that it used to be yeah, I mean this is this is exactly what it did. Is they converted from .tar to this. The only like really upsetting thing here is that it means that Home Assistance, all of its stuff is 9 months out of date. Nobody has done this for 9 months because their shared thing would not work. Their collab won't work. And don't get me wrong, I have been sitting here for hours trying to get it to work at this point. And it's like, this is just, I mean, I'll see if Home Assistant will take what I have. I guess maybe that's my mission is to get a new quick start for them. Because it's just super dated and like it's taken, this is not a quick start. Okay. Let's see. Does it have a how to use their system? Let's see. How do I use the how do I do I just need to call load dataset on can I just load the audio set? Is that can I do that? I'm well beyond. Look, I thought I was following a tutorial, not actually doing something. Hugging face load data set audio. This looks like local. Do I need to download it first? I mean, I can go download it, right? That's not a problem. That was my internet. That was my internet. Sorry for the minor disruption. My internet was like, no, thank you. I don't want to exist anymore. I think we're back. I think we're back. Okay. One second. I need to now understand how this is. Okay, dataset from. So this is loading that data set like this, right? So I should be able to do something like this. And I don't need this whole if statement either, right? Because I'm just going to do it right in here. I guess it's nice that like what this is doing is downloading it once so you don't have to download it again. Sorry about my internet. It seems to be back. Sorry about that. Have a good weekend, Russell. Thanks for hanging out. Does this data set path cache it locally, or will it download it each time I run it? I think maybe I'm just going to download it and then use it locally, right? That way I don't and I can just do this, right? From a directory. That way I don't like if I run it again, download it again. I'm just gonna download this carefully. Use this datasets. Will the library cache it locally? It will cache it? Oh, okay. Then I'll just do this. Okay. I'll just do in balance too, because that seems better just from the idea of it. Okay, so then what we want to do here is do something like audio set data set equals this load data sets balance. Boom, done. And then this becomes obsolete. We'll do this. Audio data set equals audio data set cast column. What's cast column doing? I'm going to leave this because I just don't know what it does. So then for every row in the audio data set, okay, it's just pulling them out. Okay. This is interesting. We're going from FLAC to wave. I'm going to trust that this still needs to be done. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Let's just run this and see what happens. Worst case, it says boo you. And I say boo hoo. Oh, wait, no, we're going to stop. We need to delete, 1 second. We need to do this, right? We need to delete this. No, not that. Where are we talking about? Audio data sets here. Okay, so we need to do this. Audio set. We don't care if there's a directory auto set, right? We don't need to download this stuff, right? Because we don't need it. Okay, so we're going to delete all of this stuff, all of this garbage. Do we need an output directory? Maybe. We'll leave that part. We'll leave that part. I don't know if we need this yet. And then we'll move all of this over. So the output, we'll create the output. The data set, we'll load the data set. In this, we're going to do whatever we're doing here. And then for each one of these, we're going to put it in the output directory, right? Am I reading this correctly? I think so. Yeah. Now we change out. Okay. Now we can continue running. Name load data set is not defined. How dare you not define it? I defined it for you. 1 second. I need to go back here. We're on to it. Where do I load audio data? 1 second. I need to import this. Tell me where to import it. I just need the import. What's the import? Is it just data sets? I'm just going to try data sets. Is that correct? I don't know. I just need to know what to import. I just need to know. Quick start. Install. What am I installing? Where's my quick start? Oh, wait. I missed the quick start. Pip, it's data sets. I thought... That's what I thought. That's what I should have just gone with my guess. I should have just gone with my guess, but it's fine. I didn't. Beautiful. Okay. Now, let's try running this again. 7 seconds, 16 milliseconds is what we're going for. Or was it 60 milliseconds? I don't remember. 7 seconds something. Okay, it took 8 seconds to get to load data set is not defined. Let's just do import data sets. Done. Yeah. Is that going to fix it? I don't really know Python. It's kind of like I take the shotgun approach. I do things. No, that okay. So I need to now do more than I'm doing to get load data set in. Do I need to like reference it? Am I needing to reference it? Like do datasets.load dataset? Yeah. Okay. Fair. That's what I was wondering. Yeah. From whoa. What did we do? From datasets import load. Beautiful. Uh, 8 seconds is the furthest we've gotten. If we're past 8 seconds, we're cooking with ethanol now. All right. Well, that was a little bit too excited too quickly, but we're closer. Did I mean log? No, I meant long. Log doesn't really make as much sense for NumPy, right? What version of NumPy do I have? Wait, what version? Oh, 2.5. That's correct. At least that's correct for my really outdated thing, right? Here they were what version were they using? Open up. 2.5 on Torch, so 2.51 on NumPy. That's fine. So we're on the right version. One second. What line was this on? Cell 8, line 85. Line 85. Let's go. Line 85. Dang. Which version of load dataset did we get, right? Did I not get a version of dataset that I'm happy with, right? I feel like I need to change which version of dataset. I just don't know what version that would be, right? Data set version for NumPy 2.5.1. Or do I just try to update everything to a newer version and just go completely off script? Hugging Face dataset version for NumPy version. So we're on 5.0. Oh. Wait. We're on 5 words. Which version are we on? Yeah, we're on 3.12. 3.12. Uh-oh. I thought that this was going to help me. It doesn't say it has like a direct requirement on NumPy. Let me make sure I'm not misreading this because I feel like it was how it's interacting with NumPy, right? Because this is just complaining at my load data set, which is how they said to do it, right? This is, I just copied this, yeah. I didn't do this. Do I need to do that for all of them? The error did not feel right. It felt like a bad module mismatch, right? Oh, wait. Oh, you think it's this right here? Why is it saying it happens right here? One second. I don't think so. I don't see any other reference to my code except for this one, right? I just don't see a requirement. It's weird because like datasets doesn't feel like something that would need NumPy anyways. Let's look at release history. Maybe we just go for like a bit of an older one. We know that everything is what 9-ish months old. So let's do like 4.1. Let's just go with this one. I know I'm a little shot in the dark in here, but like data sets 4.1.0. Just add that one. Going for 10 seconds, okay? 10 seconds. Let's go. Let's go. Oh man, we got almost nailed 10 seconds perfectly. Did not help. Did not help. So I'm guessing it's not the library. I'm guessing it's not the library, right? We might as well try 3.6 though. You know, I say it's not the library, but you know, we didn't try 3.6. We this doesn't even make that doesn't make sense. I can update NumPy, right? Let's update NumPy. I don't know what NumPy is at, right? Let's look at that. NumPy. I'm on the latest NumPy. Oh. Ew. 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 Wait. This is different, right? No, it's the same. Okay, let's do data sets 5.0. Says it has a dependency on NumPy version 2. And we have, let's see, NumPy 2.5.1. You think? Maybe we try that. Let's just try the good old classic. Have you tried rebooting it? Feels weird because like it is just a single line that is copy and pasted from like Hugging Face's documentation, right? Like that should not be the thing that fails. This should be deleted, right? We don't need this. Boom, done. And we were on this part. Let's go. What? How is Torch not? What the garbage? Go ahead, install Torch. I don't know what version, so I just did in the latest. Okay. Let's go back to this. Torch audio. I don't know. Continue. Install. Continue. Install. Continue. Oh no. Something's not right with this. You know what I want to do? Let's do this. I want to do this. Yes. All right. I want to do Marimo convert. If it's not convert, what it is convert. Yeah. Marimo convert. To my test.py. Help! Okay, converted Jupyter Notebook Markdown file. So Oh, I need a dash O. Okay. Okay. Dash O. I should have known. I should have known. Now we can call edit on my test. .py, of course. This has the same issue we had with the last one. Now, it's nice. It actually did go with this, right? This is the thing that's kind of bad. We're going to delete this. We're going to delete this dependencies part. We're actually going to just do this, right? Now let's try. For some reason, that convert is not converting the dependencies correctly. We're back to the old. Ooh, gross. Ooh, gross. Let's, let me look at one thing really quickly, and then we might have Codex try its hand at this again. What I wanted to see was looking at my HA Alfred. This looks okay. That's what I wanted to see. Okay. Now we'll just do this. Goal. Fix the my HA Alfred.py script to run fully. Okay. We'll see. We'll see what it does. We'll see what it does. The first time, so what happens the first time is we're running into version problems. There is no train failure because I don't have the train flag in there anymore. Am I a software engineer by trade? I suppose you could call it that. Why? Do you think I'm just terribly bad at it? I'm with you. I'm in the same boat. Terribly bad at Python. This guy can't have any formal training. Oh. So I'm using what they're saying. It's just load dataset. It is erroring on this load dataset function getting called, which screams to me a version mismatch in the versions that the different things are looking for. And for some reason, Marimo is failing on the versions as well. So like when you're looking at this, it's not having the right versions. Yeah, I agree. I tend to agree. I like Rust Cargo. Not that you can't get version mismatch and crap, but I think quite possibly my favorite and worst at the same time is how JavaScript like Node. You just download different copies of the different thing. You never worry about it. It's terrible. Don't get me wrong. It's terrible. But you never have to worry about the version mismatch. Oh my goodness. That's actually what I like about Marimo versus the original Jupyter Notebook. We're trying to get this Jupyter Notebook. This is my problem with Jupyter Notebooks is I have no idea what versions of these things that they wanted, right? And or what ones they were actually working with. And that's what I like with Marimo is that I actually do get exactly and can. Now, obviously, it's not working right now. Obviously. But that's because and at this point, I almost think that I could have rewritten this by hand. I think I could have rewritten this whole thing by hand if I had just started with that, right? Oh, I probably... I don't know what some of these things are that it's doing. Have I tried Superfile and Fresh? No, I haven't. Why is Codex so slow? I don't know. Isn't this the same speed it is for everyone? I mean, I'm on extra high. Not ultra and not max or ultra. So not max or ultra, but I am on extra high. So. While that's going, let's actually just walk through and understand some of what this is doing. So it's cloning open wake word, fine. I actually really dislike this. I think, okay, if I'm gonna make a quick start guide, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make these Git submodules, right? So when you check it out, you can check out with all the submodules and have them available because like there's no reason to call git clone like this bothers me. So then inside of open wake words we're making a models and then we're getting the Onyx open wake word models. Okay. This is maybe okay. I don't know. There may be a better way of doing this, but at least this is maybe okay. This, gross. Okay. An embedding model, this is fine. Again, probably fine. I don't know why these are commented out. Like, I'm not sure why it's commented out. So I'm just going to ignore it like it's not needed. Well, so the reason I started with this, I have never made my own wake word. So generally how I start making my own thing is learning how somebody else has done it first. That was the idea, right? Because I wouldn't know where to start. And so it wouldn't actually be faster because I wouldn't know where to start. But it turns out maybe it would have been faster if I had just done it myself. Because like honestly what I'm seeing is this is tying together two things. Open wake word and the Onyx resources. Right, yeah. So it's just Onyx and open wake word, and so doesn't seem like actually that much. But let's continue on. I don't know that so far this is just what we've done. We've downloaded a couple of things. Downloaded another what is this? See, I don't know what this is. What is a MEL spectrogram? I don't know. It's from Open Wake Word. Probably is really useful. Does it have a... There should be comments in this. Let's go back to the original, see if they had comments of what this was. Yeah, so this is just downloading the Open Wake Word embeddings and stuff. I still don't. I need to know what I need to go look up what this MEL spectrogram is. I don't know what it is, but know what a but what is a MEL spectrogram? I don't know. So this is just, what is this? Oh, this is just downloading the data set. So this is what was failing. This is also downloading data set. These should be one lines, right? That's what I'm getting is this should be one line. This should be one line. Okay. A nonlinear scale spectrogram, basically. Okay. Okay. Like I said, I'm here to learn, so I don't know everything. I know very little, especially in this. I'll have to read on MEL spectrograms then. Okay. What is this? So this is another Hugging Face data set. Why is it 2,000 hours? Isn't how long it takes to train? How long it takes to train? I need to look this up. But basically, it just W gets this and this W gets this. So all of this should be really, really simple, right? This should be a data set. This should be a data set. Now, what I don't know is if we need to convert from one file format to WAV. And maybe we do. And we should be able to use like FFmpeg for that if we wanted to. So this is really simple. This shouldn't take that. Let's see. Codex is still going. Codex is still going. We've audited the full pipeline, dependencies, disk requirements, and current train failure. Refactor the script into an independent, full training workflow with... Oh, is it actually running it? It actually might be running it. I think it's running the whole thing. Wait, we can do like PS, right? See what it's doing. Yeah, it's running it. Is it running through? Okay. I have a 4070. I have a 4070. I don't know how long that should take. I feel like this is not a big task. Now, if we actually had once we get it all packaged where we can rerun it using I actually have an NVIDIA Spark. I was planning on running on it once I was just getting to like, can I get it to work? I'm actually going to be interested into seeing how it's rewritten it, right? Let's go to this. Let's see. What's Python 3.11? We're on Python 3.12. Uh-oh. This is like completely different. I hate that it writ ensure all of these because that's of's job. It should have used of. I'll have to try to get it to go that way. Oh my gosh. Did it just... Are we serious? Are we serious? Wait, okay, like this is why when people tell me they don't look at the code and just let the AI, I tell them that they cannot be releasing anything into production. Okay? Like, this hurts me so much. I just have to start from scratch. All right. That's it for me today. I got to go hang out with my daughter. It was her birthday last week. We did some stuff, but I said that I would spend the rest of today with her. So we're going to go do something. I'm not sure yet what, but whatever she wants. So I got to go do that. I don't know that I'll stream anything more this weekend. I'm going to work on this. Maybe I just start fresh myself. I have no idea. This is so off the rails at this point. I'm going to let Codex cook on this one. I'm going to let Codex cook on this one. I'll let you guys know. But what I think I'm going to do is I think I've been inspired to make a tutorial on how to set up your own, because I feel like what's out there currently, like what is here is so far from working. Like they need, and then I'll give it to them for free if they want to use it. I mean, they don't have to use it either. They could just update theirs. We'll get something out there for people. Thanks everybody for joining. Let's find somebody to raid. Thanks everybody for joining. I appreciate the help that everybody gave. Let's see. Who should we raid? Small itty bitty streamer like me. That's better at programming than I am, which is not obviously not very hard. Raw accuracy, balanced accuracy, recall. Oh man, it's just hallucinated. I don't know. Like, do we try to load these? Do we actually try? Do we try this before we pass on? Do we try to load these and see if we get Alfred, my good man, as a acceptable? Okay, we're just gonna try whatever this has done. I don't know. I don't know if it will be good. All right. Create your own wake word. We did this. Well, I said we did this. Let's not say we did this, but all right. The next step is to add it to your Home Assist. To add your personal wake word to the Home Assistant, make sure you have the Samba app installed on your computer. Access your Home Assistant via Samba. What is this? Was I supposed to have done this? What is this? What is the home? Well, you got to go ahead and hit that follow button if you want to see me work on this again. Oh, did you? Oh, it didn't say. And I actually have like I have a thing that should have said. Anyways, it doesn't even have it in the events, so my thing hasn't picked it up. I have an AI that will give you a personal follow message that actually needs updated badly. Dang, I don't know. Well, thanks for let's see, local host. Where's my Home Assistant? What is Home Assistant's what is the default port? Home Assistant default port. Home Assistant default port. 123. 192. Oh, that's why I was blanking. It's not on my local host. 192.168.1.5. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, so we're logged in here, right? This is what we were. I don't know what Samba is. I don't know what this is. Why is there no link? This is like obviously like a local app, like a local Home Assistant. I've only ever used this. 1 second. Home Assistant Samba. Okay. Can I just copy it there? Where is the stupid application though? I just want Oh, it's Samba. Samba, not Samba. Oh. Samba. I just I don't know what Samba is. I've never used it. Follow these steps to get the app, formerly known as add-on, installed on your system. Oh, I need to install it here. I see. This is just like so that it's a file. I got it. No. Not here. 1 second. Maybe I should have followed the instructions that I was. Settings app install apps. Okay. Settings app. It's not a service. Apps. Oh, I gotta install apps. Okay. Samba. I don't want this. I don't want this. This feels gross. You might as well auto update. Invalid, missing password. Go to configuration. Password. Boo. I need to make it something I can remember. I need to make it something I can remember. 1 second. Cone of silence. I have leaked too many passwords. Okay, we're cooking. Got that Samba share going. Cool. Okay. Now I need to figure out how to... Now I need to use Samba in Linux. Why does this have to be so difficult? Oh my goodness. I don't... Does it... Wait, is this just for Windows? If I do like files, is there going to be a network share? Uh, 192.168.1.5. What port is it on? Oh, I gotta do SMB. So do I just do SMB 192.168.1.5? Okay. Okay. We're cooking. Open the share folder. 1 second. Cone of silence. Password. It wants me to sign in with a registered user. 1 second. This is going to be a little bit more involved. Why is nothing ever simple for me? Okay. Give me a second. Okay, let's go back to Home Assistant. Let's go back to Home Assistant. I can share my screen in just a second. Okay. Well, 1 second. Let me make sure it's bleeded out. Okay, it is. Oh, here we go. Username is Home Assistant. Okay. Okay. Fair. Fine. Whatever. Okay, let me go back. Let me go back. I didn't realize. I thought it was like the username of what I log into Home Assistant with, but it's not. That worked. Empty. We're cooking. We're cooking. Okay. So, open WakeWord. So you have a share, open WakeWord. Okay, open folder and create a new folder, open WakeWord. Okay. So this has to go in a special folder. That's fine. Cool. Create. Done. Okay. We're done. Drop your shiny new .t file te. Okay. Okay. I guess we just do another files. Done like this, and then we go to code. Oh my gosh, I need to do more stuff here. Okay, so we need to go to HA stuff, done. And then in here, we're so close. Where is the output? Where is it? Oh, my custom model. This right here. Okay, okay. And boom. Alfred, my good man. Okay. So now, go to settings, voice assistant, either create a new assistant or add assistant, click edit on an existing assistant under WakeWord, select open WakeWord, then select your personal WakeWord. Okay. So we should just be able to jump into here, jump into settings, go to voice assistants, go to Alfred. No, cancel. What am I trying? I need to go to. Where am I going? These are not. Oh, here we go. So here. One second. Let's reread these instructions. Okay. Go to settings, voice assistants. See, that's where I went. I went settings, voice assistants. Okay. Yeah. But either create a new assistant or edit an existing one. Under WakeWord, select a. You don't set the WakeWord on the assistant itself, right? So like you don't say what the WakeWord is here. You say the WakeWord on the actual assistant, which I actually don't like. To be fair. I Oh, is there another app to install here? 1 second. Is there another app to install? WakeWord, install app, WakeWord. Open Wake. What a dum-dum. Uh, okay. We can fix this. We can fix this. App Store. Let's delete Whisper. Uninstall. Uninstall. Let's uninstall Piper. Okay, let's install WakeWord. Open WakeWord. Come on. I'm worried. I have like 2 gigs free. How much room does Open WakeWord take? How much? It's working. Oh, just try the audio first. I was way too busy doing that to listen to you. I was way too busy being awesome to listen to Common Sense. Yeah, I could not have been bothered to pay attention to what you guys were saying. So CD into what was this again? My custom models. Yeah, there isn't a just an audio, right? Yeah, there isn't. Okay, I was gonna say I think I would have played that. All right. Start on boot, auto update. Let's go. Open WakeWord using the Wyoming protocol. Oh, can I run Open WakeWord on another machine? I would like to. I need to put Open WakeWord on a different machine, right? Because my Home Assistant is on a Raspberry Pi. It's super small. The idea is that nothing should run on it. It should just use the Wyoming protocol. I'm glad that it's using the Wyoming protocol. That's good, but it shouldn't run here. If this works, like, great, but also not what should be the future state. Nope. I want to go to voice assistants. Alfred. Okay. And then their whole thing needs to be updated, but one assistant device. Let's go to this one. Okay, Alfred and Wake Sound. Why is this all unavailable? What? Oh, this is the wrong one. That one's not plugged in. How do I don't want this. I want my WakeWord. One second. Let's jump over into apps, open WakeWord, configuration. Oh, do I need to discover it as a service? Like devices and service, open WakeWord. Yeah. Add that as a service, which is good. Which is good because I will run open WakeWord somewhere else, right? So this is excellent, most excellent. But now I should be able to go here, one assistant device, Office voice. No. Do I go here? There's no way to add it here, right? Nope. Cancel. Okay. Deep breaths. Okay. We're almost there. We're so close. So close. Oh. One second. I open wake word. Open wake. Oh, Wyoming protocol. There we go. Okay, yeah. Faster whisper. Wake word. One entry. Open wake word. Right. Okay. Okay. So there is this. It is sitting here. With open wake word. So if I come in here and go to my assistant device here, there's no like selection of open wake word, right? Wait. Wait. There's no place I can say like I'm sorry. It says right. It has wake word does not isn't part of the assistant anymore. It's only on the device, which is actually a complaint that I've had. I actually want it to be part of this. Right. I can't say this one is this. Okay. is there something that I need to configure? So like, I'm wondering if there's something like in the Wyoming protocol that like with Faster Whisper, like I had to do to expose it, right? Like, do I need to expose open let's call this Alfred, my good man. Yeah, we'll just do that. I don't know. Area, it doesn't matter. Oh, expose this to voice assistants. Ah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe. Voice assistants. No, there hasn't been a new item here. Add streaming wake word? What? I clicked on the menu here and oh my. Let's make sure that I'm not crazy. 1 second. Like, I have to make sure that this is. All right. Enter and create a new assistant or edit an existing one. Under wake word, select open. There is nothing. You have to go add a stream. This is so far out of date. Like, obviously, so much. Look, I like Home Assistant. I've given them money because, like, they are a good company. This needs a refresh. I'm going to help them with it. We're going to help them. Now, this is really weird because now I feel like Alfred, my good man. Alfred, my good man. Oh, I actually. Alfred, my good man. Alfred, my good man. Alfred, my good man. Alfred, my good man. I need a more British accent for this to work. I have impaired myself by making it British. Let's try this. Alfred, hey, what did I even set that as? Hey Jarvis. Hey Jarvis. Hey Jarvis. Hey Jarvis. I feel like this streaming wake word is not. Maybe this device only supports. Okay. Is there a way to say streaming? Alfred, my good man. I don't even know if it's working, right? One thing that I could do here is set this to one that I know, like, hey Jarvis. Hey Jarvis. Hey Jarvis. Hey Jarvis. Okay, I wanted to see if, like, maybe you just have to tell it not to and it would pipe everything through. Hey Jarvis. That worked. All right. What I need to do is I need to look at this. I feel like no, Jarvis, stop. Okay. I feel like what I'm running into is they're in the middle of updating how their stuff is run. And it feels like instead of streaming, most recent devices support on-device wake words, which is what I think. And I think what I need to find is on-device, how to put this on the device, right? I need to... Okay, anyways. Next Saturday, I'll do the news. I'm going to be reading on this. If I figure anything out, I will stream it. Or like if I find something that I'm like, oh, I'm going to try this, I will stream it, even if it's in the middle of the week. So you guys can find the VOD. It says word, not phrase. Well, most of them are like, hey, Jarvis. So yeah, okay, I'm turning you off. So I think Alfred, my good man, should work. I think it should. Look, he's going to be the most British butler you've ever seen. So it had to be somewhat British, okay? It couldn't just be like, hey, Alfred, right? That would be an insult to him. All right. Anyhow, like I said, we'll see if I figure anything out. Otherwise, I hope you all have a fantastic weekend. Thanks for sticking around and helping me out. We all dislike Python, and we know it. You just haven't realized it yourself, or you're in denial. Thanks, everybody, for joining, and I will see you guys next week. Maybe sooner if I figure something out, but probably